Hello, good morning. Test 1, 2, 3. La, la, la. Dominika?
Dominika of EPA, I'll perform the roll call. Scrutineer. PPHSA Bulgaria, CPSA Croatia, South Bosnia and Herzegovina delegated to CPSA Croatia, CIPSA Cyprus, CZPSA Czech Republic, FIPSA Finland, ANAC France, EPHD Germany, ISFA Italy, LPSA Latvia, SFD Lithuania delegated to LPSA Latvia, MPSA Malta,
Raise your cards.
KMPSV the Netherlands, FEF Spain delegated to KMPSV the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SOP Denmark delegated to NOPSA Norway, PPSA Poland, AFOP Austria delegated to PPSA Poland, EPSA Ireland delegated to PPSA Poland, AFOP Portugal, MPSA North Macedonia delegated to AFOP Portugal, PASAFORA Romania, SPSA Slovakia, DSHPS Slovenia, NAPSA Serbia delegated to DSHPS Slovenia, ASA Switzerland, EPSA in Turkey, EPSA Ukraine.
Can you give me the voting card?
Sorry, you weren't here at the time, so roll call is passed, and for this GA you won't be able to vote. So from the next GA in the next roll call, just be here at the time, and you will get your card.
Dominica VPA, there are 27 voting members present.
Thank you. You can put down your cards. And we'll move to next point, and this appointments of facilitators, scrutineers. Today we will have a motion, or the 67 EPSA General Assembly appoints Mariana Nedlete as facilitator of 67th EPSA General Assembly. I am opening floor for discussion on this motion. If there is no further question, Manal.
No, President. First, I resume the standing orders, and second, I close the floor for discussion.
Thank you, Manal. We will proceed voting on the motion. The 67 EPSA General Assembly appoints Mariana Nedlete as facilitator of the 67 EPSA General Assembly. Is there any abstentions? Who is voting against? And who is voting in favor? We have 0 abstentions, 0 against, and 27 votes for. And this motion is carried unanimously. So we will move on to another one. The 67 EPSA General Assembly appoints Mariana Nedlete, Alexandra Tomasic as scrutineer of the 67th EPSA General Assembly, and I'm opening floor for discussion. Manuel?
No, President, I close the floor for discussion.
Thank you. We will proceed voting on the motion. The 67th EPSA General Assembly appoints Mariana Nadleta and Alexander Tomasic as scrutineers of the 67th EPSA General Assembly. Who is voting? Is there any abstentions? Anyone against? And who is voting for? We have 0 abstentions, 0 against, and 27 votes for, and this motion is carried unanimously. Now we will move to IPSF presentation, and she is coming. I will just put this. So,
Good morning, dear General Assembly. I'm Natalia Farkasheva. I'm IPSF Bureau Regional Projects Officer, and I'm from IPSF. I would love to introduce our association. IPSF is leading international advocacy organization for pharmaceutical students and recent graduates, promoting improved public health through the provision of information, education, networking, and a range of publications and professional initiatives. Our history starts in 1949 with 8 member countries: Austria, Australia, Denmark, and much more. IPSF is the oldest faculty-based international students organization in the world and represents more than 500,000 pharmacy and pharmaceutical science students and recent graduates. Our structure is General Assembly and then executive committees, and then regional working groups, AFRO, APRO, EMRO, Euro, and PARO. And there are subcommittee members. How can you join IPSF and become a member? So we have 3 types of membership. The first one is organizational membership, then single membership, and affiliated individuals. Our IPSF secretariat is co-located with the International Pharmaceutical Federation in The Hague, the Netherlands, and this is our photo from first building in Hague. We have many allied organizations like International Pharmaceutical Federation, United Nations, then WHO, UNESCO, or IFMSA. We have 5 regional offices: African Regional Office, then Asia Pacific, Eastern Mediterranean, European Regional Office, and then Pan-American. Our IPSF European Regional Office has more than 150,000 students and recent graduates from 30 countries, and it has 37 member organizations. Again, our structure of Euro Regional Working Group: we have chairperson, Mr. Daniel MacDonald from UK, from Wales. Then secretaries, Mrs. Anne van de Loo from the Netherlands. Media and Publications Officer, Mrs. Pelin Su Ildirir from Turkey. Regions Officer, Mr. Patrick Ka from Ireland. Me as a projects officer and chairperson of 13 Euro, it's Mr. Marijn Harm Lemaine from Netherlands, And immediate past chairperson is Mrs. Isabela Stoica from Romania. Our subcommittees, for example, from my portfolio, is public health coordinator, professional development coordinator, project assistant, and also pharmacy education coordinator. So me, I'm from Czech Republic, and then we have Turkey, Netherlands, Romania, Ireland, and United Kingdom, as I have mentioned. So this is photo of our team, and we have regional allied organizations, WHO Europe, UFA, EPSA, and much more. We normally did many educational projects like public health campaigns, professional education programs like webinars, workshops, soft skills, and from portfolio of professional development, we normally did clinical skills event and much more types of these projects. So we start with November and mental health, World Mental Health Public Health Campaign this mandate, and we also will have World Pharmacist Day in 25 of September. Then we have EPSA Bureau newsletter, sub-regions projects and vaccination campaigns, holiday hangout, it's our familiar project before Christmas holiday, then PD workshop or online charity event. This year it was Down Syndrome Day. We also have regional symposia. IPSF World Congress will take place in Korea, and then other African Pharmaceutical Symposium, Asia, Eastern Mediterranean, and Pan-American Regional Symposium. We focus normally on professional education, pharmacy education, professional development, and public health, also student exchange program, policy and advocacy. So from the portfolio of professional development, we do a patient counseling event, compounding event, industrial skills event, or clinical skills event. Then we do leadership in training. This year it will be in Bulgaria in September, and then TDC, it took place in Czech Republic in Hradec Králové. Student exchange program is leading exchange program offering pharmacy-focused internship all over the world, and there are more than 90 associations worldwide participating in SEP. It normally takes from 2 weeks to 2 months. And if you are interested in our federation, so you can join us on our platforms, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, that. And also our IPSA Europe platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and our upcoming website. So thank you for your attention, and I'm really happy to be with you these days. So enjoy.
Thank you, Natalia. So we will move to our next point, and this is EPSA Summer University update. So, we will. Katerina, can you say something just to check the sound here?
Hello, how are you doing?
That's great.
Yes, beautiful.
Perfect.
So I think we can start now. I guess you have presentation to share. I can just.
Yes.
Can you share, or I need to stop sharing my screen first?
Yeah, I think you need to stop sharing your screen. Okay.
Yes.
Please tell me when you're
You can start.
seeing.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
We can see. Yeah, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Well, hello everyone. Thank you very much for having me today. I swear I will be brief. I don't want to take you out of here today for a while. Hello to everyone I haven't seen in a while. I hope you're doing well. So I'm here to present some updates on the SSM University and also just give a brief context about the event to any of you that haven't heard about it. Hopefully all of you have. But yeah, either way, I'm here to share some information on it. And if you have any questions, I'm also here to reply to them. Oh, something happened. Oh, okay, sorry, it's a video. Okay, so to start off, we always give like a bit of context about who's ESSAs. I'm sure you also know about this, but ESSAs or ESSA, as they are changing their name, and you can also be there on the ceremony when they are changing their name because that's happening at the event. But they are basically a European forum, an umbrella organization that brings together representatives from the 5 European healthcare associations, and that is dentistry, medicine, nursing, pharmacy, and psychology. And yeah, it's estimated that they represent a huge mass of students in all of Europe. Essentially, their work in the past, and it still is one of their main pillars, is doing policy work, statements of opinion, some policy motions to advocate for just in general transversal issues that are targeting and impacting all of the healthcare associations, which are like antimicrobial resistance, the academic curricula, which is something that it's also been talked a lot about in EPSA, and yeah, more recently mental health, and then interprofessional collaboration. Essentially, last year when this event was programmed to happen and was developed, what was missing from ESSAs was really the physical aspect of it and the involvement with students, and that's why the event came to be. The Summer University, as you know, was traditionally an event that was organized by EPSA, and then EPSA kindly gave its event away so it would be organized by all of the associations. Working has a huge platform that could bring together all healthcare students instead of just pharmacy students. And yeah, the motto of the event is, of course, interprofessional collaboration and how we can stimulate it from a very young and early career stage of students' lives. About the event, it will happen in Braga, the University of Minho. We didn't want it to be in Lisbon or Porto because we feel like when events like this happen, it's always either at the capital or in the other huge city in Portugal. We wanted to bring something new. In Braga, it's magnificent, it has really nice views, and it's a really youthful place. It was also some years ago in 2012, it was the European Capital of Youth. So you can tell that's a city that's covered by very young people. It will happen between the 28th of July and the 2nd of August. We will have 250 healthcare students from all over Europe, from all of the disciplines, so the 5 disciplines that are in EPSAs. The content is very similar to what happens traditionally in the summer universities, so symposium, workshops, career fair, public health campaign, science excursions, and then of course the more social program that will be happening as well on the side. And as I said before, the objective is bringing together healthcare students in Europe and at the same time stimulating and promoting interprofessional collaboration. This is essentially the provisional program that we've shared also in our social media. So again, it doesn't really change from the structure of Summer University that you guys are familiar with from other EPSA events. We will have the educational program happening during the day, and then at night we will have the social program. Very similar events as well. We wanted to keep the international night. We feel like it's a very special night to pharmacy students, and we would like to bring that concept to the other students as well from the other disciplines of healthcare. We're keeping the Gala night, the Portuguese night as well, the national night, so you can get to know a little bit more about the Portuguese culture, drink some beer, eat some bifanas, and have a very good night with us while listening as well to some Portuguese traditional music. And then we will have departures on Friday on the 2nd of August. On the educational program, this is the educational motto, Shaping Europe's Healthcare Future, the Workforce of Tomorrow. We wanted it to be as general as possible so that we could tackle issues that are impacting all of healthcare fields, but as well that could be specific enough to tackle the needs of each individual area. So these are some of the topics that are covered. You can also find these on our website if you want more information, or you can also question us individually and we will reply to you once we can. These are some of the speakers that are already confirmed for the event. We have people from WHO Europe, we have people from the European Medicines Agency, from Public Health Association, we have the Director General for Health from Portugal, the President of the National Associations of Pharmacy. So we wanted to have a panel that was both national and European coming to the event so that you can have some references and big names in the healthcare field that could bring their expertise to the discussions. And this is just a brief presentation of the social program and what you can expect from the side of the event as well, where you can, make some friendships, create some great memories, and bring them home with you. Now about the event itself, we are currently on a registrations phase. So the first phase has already passed. We are now on the second phase of registrations, but we also have something for you, because we know that we are the opportunity to come to one of your events to talk about the promotion of the event came a little too late for the first phase. And we honestly prioritize you being with us at the event rather than if it's the second phase of registrations and you're paying more. So we have decided internally to create like a code that you can use if you register from today until the 4th of May. With the registrations form, if you put the code EPSA 67GA, you will pay the first phase of registration payment instead of the second phase, which means that you would pay 275 euros for fee instead of the 300. I can also liaise with Charlotte afterwards and she can share the information with you, don't worry. But this is just to say that we prioritize you coming instead of paying the second phase of registrations. So yeah, we have created this specific code for EPSA-GA. If you're still interested in coming, there are still some spots available, and we would love to have you and your students, the students you represent, with us. So this is the event fee, as we were saying. So the first phase of registrations, second phase, and then the third phase that will happen, that will be solely regarding the online attendance in the online program that we are expecting to have. So with the code, again, you would pay the price for the first phase of registrations instead of the second one. Briefly, this is what included in your fees. So if you're coming and attending the event physically, you will have access to the educational program and social program. You will have 3 meals a day and coffee breaks, 5 nights of accommodation and transportation around Braga. That's also taken care of. And the online fee, you will have access to the educational program because we will do a transmission of the content from symposium and educational slots. And then you might have a workshop as well. We're still defining that, and then definitely access to online soft skill trainings because that's also happening for the physical program. Briefly, these are some of the partners that we already have, people that are helping us either institutionally or through sponsorships. We also want to thank EPSA for being very kind to us and letting us reach out to partners that could be involved with them as well. It's been helping us a lot because the pharmaceutical industry has the power to help an event like this happen. So we also want to thank EPSA for being so kind to us. This is our social media. If you're not already following us, please do so. We share a lot of great content there. And at least that's what we hope you think the content is. We have websites. You can learn everything that I shared in this presentation there. And we also have our social media. We are often also posting there new informations about the event, confirmations of speakers. We just launched the reels about the place where we will have the gala. So there's a lot of things that you can watch there to complement the information that I'm sharing now. And yeah, some contacts. If you need general information on the event, you can reach us at general@sssu.com. Or if you have specific questions about registrations, we also have a specific email to that, so you can also reach us there. Or if you want to reach us individually, you already know some of the faces that are behind the event, so you can also reach us, and we promise we are very quick to reply. And that's it. Obrigado. Thank you very much for listening to us. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. If not, thank you so much for your time, and hopefully we will see you very soon in SSM University.
Is there any questions for Katarina? No?
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, okay.
I'm from Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, okay. So this is not a question, more of a comment. The event seems really well organized, so congratulations to you and all the RC. And we're so proud that the first event of this kind is organized in Portugal. So thank you.
Thank you. Hi, you guys. Nice to see you. Okay, perfect.
So thank you.
Thank you very much for having me. And yeah, if you have any questions, you know where to find me as well. And have a good rest of GA. Don't party until too late because in the mornings it will hurt you. Bye. Have fun.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, let's go.
Should I leave the Zoom or just stay there for later? So we will move to our next point in agenda, and this is the representation fund and reports. First, we have 28 EAHP Congress, and after that we'll have Reuters Pharma 2024. I will open now the documents and we can start. Okay, just if you have any questions on those documents, comments, anything what you want to raise? I see no one, so we will then proceed on the voting of accepting those documents, and I will read the motion. The 67th EPSA General Assembly accepts the following representation fund reports of 28th EHP Congress and Reuters Pharma 2024. And I'm opening the floor for discussion, but if there wasn't a question, then I'll.
No, President, I close the floor for discussion.
And we will proceed on voting. The 67th EPSA General Assembly accepts the following representation fund reports of 28th EHP Congress and Reuters Pharma 2024. And is there any abstentions? Who is voting against? Who is voting in favor? Thank you. We have 0 votes, 0 abstentions, 0 votes against, and 27 votes for, and this motion is carried unanimously. So we will proceed now to elections, and from this point, Tim, as parliamentarian, because it's needed, he will take from now.
Yes, thank you very much. So we will be proceeding to the first elections that will be happening this GA, very exciting. Just as a reminder, I sent this one into the OD chat about the procedures of how elections will be happening. The parliamentarian will be chairing the election because the neutral person has to be the person overseeing the elections, do not influence it. All discussions about the elections are internal, so it's the same as the membership applications yesterday. They have to be kept internal, so no electronics and no discussion leaving the room. The election procedure for executive members and PC is as follows. The candidates present themselves for 3 minutes. After that, the proposer and the seconder each may present their speeches for 1 minute each. After that, the GA will have the opportunity to ask questions to the candidates. These questions have to be general, so if there's multiple candidates, the questions have to be applicable to all 3. And they will be able to give their answers up to 1 minute each in switching order. Doesn't really matter too much for you guys. After the questions are done, the candidate will be able to give a closing speech for 1 minute. After that, they will leave the room and the internal discussion will commence. After the internal discussion has been closed, and this has to happen with 9.3, because otherwise it would be biased from the people presiding or from the chair to close the discussion. Then we vote via Nemo vote, same as yesterday. I hope everybody still has their credentials. That reminds me, the 2 newly elected members, we still need to add you to the Nemo vote. So let's do that in a second before we start the first election. Well, after that, if the candidate is elected, congratulations to the candidate. We have a new executive member. Otherwise, the position remains vacant, and the next chance for applications will be in the second round. We'll explain the details about that later on. For coordinators and audit, the procedure is slightly different. The coordinator and audit candidates get to give a presentation for 1 minute. Seconders and proposers do not get a speech. After that, the GA will have moments to question them, and they will be able to give answers up to 1 minute. So here it is important for the coordinators. We have a couple of positions that have multiple applicants, that the questions are general enough that it's applicable to all of them. And after the questioning, the candidate can give a 1-minute closing speech. We will do all the questioning and the presenting of the candidate coordinators in one go. And after that, we will do there we go. The elections. In the case, or the executive and the PC get a little moment to discuss behind closed doors on recommendations for coordinators and audit committee. In our case, I don't believe we don't have an application for audit, so the PC won't, but the executive will give their recommendation. After that, the GA will enter an internal discussion, and there will be separate motions for all the different positions. And we will probably discuss all those motions in one big closed internal discussion. The executive and PC present their recommendations, and the votes will commence via NEMO vote again. And the same if the candidate is elected. Here we have a new coordinator, and otherwise the position remains vacant, and the next opportunity is in the second round. But before this, we have a couple small, it's not procedural motions, but like to make sure that everything is according with the regulations motions. We have this motion reading the 67th EPSA General Assembly elects Mariana Blate, Bezarovic, and Johanna Kindrup as parliamentary council members for the duration of the elections of the 67th EPSA General Assembly. I open the floor for discussion on this motion. Menno?
Hello, President. I close the floor for discussion.
Thank you very much. Then I would like to continue with the vote on the motion reading the 67th EPSA General Assembly elects Mariana Blate, Bezarovic, I would be proud to, and Johanna Kindrup as parliamentary council members for the duration of the elections of the 67th EPSA General Assembly. Do we have any abstentions? Do we have any votes against? And do we have votes in favor? Okay, thank you very much. So with 0 abstentions, 0 votes against, and 27 votes in favor, disregard the 26 there, this motion has been carried unanimously, and we can continue to the next motion to make sure everything is according to regulations, which is the 67th General Assembly appoints EPSA parliamentarian, at least for this GA, Tim Marstein as the chairperson for the duration of the elections of the 67th EPSA General Assembly. I open the floor for discussion on this motion. If there are no points on this motion, Menno?
Menno, President, I close the floor for discussion.
Thank you very much. Then we will commence with the vote on the motion reading the 67th EPSA General Assembly appoints EPSA parliamentarian Tim Marstein as the chairperson for the duration of the elections of the 67th EPSA General Assembly. Do we have any abstentions? Do we have votes against? And do we have votes in favor? Thank you very much. Then with the 0 abstentions, 0 votes against, and 27 votes in favor, this motion has been carried unanimously. All right, so before we continue to the election, I did want to have a small technical break to get the emails for the newly elected voting members. Put them in NEMO vote, so 1 second, and we'll do that. Is Italy here too? Ah, yes. apologies for the delay. We'll be quick, I promise. Thank you. Do we have confirmation that you guys received your credentials? Yes? Yes? Okay, beautiful. Thank you very much. In that case, I'd like to commence with the next point on the agenda, which is the election of the Secretary General. And for that, I would like to ask Sima forward so she can give her 3 minute speech. Oh, we have technical, no.
Now, President, now the executive will leave the table to make room for the new people that might get elected.
Thank you.
Seman, Secretary General candidate. It is a pleasure for me to be here to speak about my motivation to become the next Secretary General. I am currently the science coordinator of the EPSA team, and during my mandate, I've had such unique achievements such as establishing the Authors Pool for Science Mostly that involves 17 member associations, and I focused on science excursions by efficiently working with Kate, our VPER, and I organized 5 science excursions, including the one in Madrid during Autumn Assembly, to Haleon, and 2 GSK vaccines during annual reception. And we also had office visits to some of our professional partners based in Brussels. And for the first time in EPSA, I organized the Science Day online and hosted 6 contestants and 3 juries from 3 different countries. And my motivation to stay in the team is to sustain and maintain our mission and the culture that we have in EPSA. And I want to keep representing EPSA at the European level and talk about our achievements, our positions, our projects. And the reason why I chose Secretary General is that for the future I prefer a position that is well defined and open for improvement. And I aim to get a better understanding of the administrative matters and be involved in executive discussions. And my plans about the position is to establish an efficient system
to help create the GA package and release it in advance and work with the Parliamentary Council on the way, and also manage the meeting secretaries during general assemblies and help with superentiers and all of the things that we need during the said general assembly. And I plan to arrange the library as a library because it is difficult to find any documents currently in our drive folders. Overall, especially, I plan to use my knowledge and experience about the internal work that we have in EPSA and guide the new members of the team. Thank you so much for listening to my speech.
Yes, thank you very much for your word. One second, I need to do one thing. Okay. Thank you very much. Now, the proposer and the seconder will get the opportunity to have a 1-minute speech motivating their proposing and seconding of this candidate. So first, I would like to give the word to EPSA to give their motivation, and then to PPSA. And I'll time you from here.
Selam, EPSA Turkey. As EPSA Turkey, we hereby propose Sema as a candidate for the position of EPSA Secretary General. Her extensive experience in various student organizations, including roles in executive, supervisory, and coordinating capacities, highlights her commitment to student engagement and organizational development. Throughout her mandate as EPSA Science Coordinator, her proactive approach to problem solving, effective communication skills, and ability to work collaboratively with internal and external stakeholders have been instrumental in achieving project objectives and advancing EPSA's mission. We believe that she will effectively lead EPSA to new heights and inspire positive change within the organization, which makes her an outstanding candidate for this position. Therefore, EPSA Turkey wholeheartedly supports Sema's candidacy and urge all delegates to consider her for this important role. Thank you.
Thank you very much. EPSA?
Hola PPSA Poland. PPSA fully supports candidacy of Sema for Secretary General. She has shown throughout this mandate, in her mandate as Science Coordinator, both her incredible motivation and dedication, but also her ability to be well organized and communicate. She has shown she's not afraid of challenges and great responsibility. In her nomination form, she presented extensive plans for her mandate, covering all aspects of the position. She also took the effort of contacting previous position holder at this position, which we also believe proves her commitment and engagement. Taking her motivation and dedication, we are confident that Sema is the perfect candidate for the position of Secretary General. Thank you.
Okay, then I open the open the floor for questions technically, but then the GA gets the opportunity to ask any questions to Sema that they would like. Do we have any questions for this candidate? Yes, KBC Netherlands.
Oko Games Netherlands. I was curious, as we all know the section, this mandate wasn't really like subpar, so I was curious if you get any like leftover work and how you would handle if you had like additional work from this mandate, since, well, we all know that there's like, it's difficult to step in for the rest of the executive and rest of the team to currently do executive section work. So I was curious on how you would handle potential like leftover from this mandate. Thank you.
Sema? You need that one, yes.
Sema, Secretary General candidate. Thank you so much for your question. I also had worries about this, and I liaised with our president and expressed my thoughts on this. From what I know, it is the current executive's responsibility to conclude the work that we have during our mandate. But if I ever get the chance to help but not complete the work, I would take it just for practice. but I honestly wouldn't be comfortable with completing the work that we had, which I was not responsible because I also am still the science coordinator and I have a few unfinished projects that I really want to tackle before I end my mandate. Thank you.
EPSA?
Thank you, EPSA in Turkey. You mentioned that there might be potential internships or part-time working. Do you think that you can manage all your responsibilities, and how do you plan to stay on track with all the minutes with a lot of responsibilities if you work? Thank you.
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. Yes, I plan to have a potential internship in the future, and comparing to my workload during my mandate, I also had to manage a research project in parallel to my work to the science coordinator position, and I feel that the position of science coordinator is quite more busy than Secretary General can be. And I discussed this with Elisa, the previous Secretary General from the previous mandate, and she she mentioned me that I would be able to work flexibly if I can manage to put on an efficient system, which I plan to use such tools that can make it efficient for the whole team, executive, and myself. So I think it is manageable, it will be manageable. Thank you.
Bernardo Capital, thank you for your application. So my question is, what do you envision for your role in the executive of EPSA?
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. I envision my role to be to strive to be transparent as possible with the rest of the team about the discussions that we have at the executive level. And I envision that my integral role in this matter would be to make sure that everybody has access to knowledge and the decisions and the discussions that we have at the executive level.
Mashana Shapisa Slovenia. If you are elected, what is your next step, or how would you motivate students to apply and to become an EPSA team member?
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. In terms of the next team, striving to, attract people to EPSA even now. I'm talking with the people that I know might be up to the role or interested, especially these zone secretaries, because they know EPSA very well from the inside, so they can be able to adapt themselves if they become one of the members of the team. And I aim to keep this up and help gathering up the team for the next mandate, because it is essential for our sustainability as an association.
Gabriela de France, thank you for your application. As you mentioned, keeping the library up to date will be one of the challenges that you will be facing right at the beginning of your mandate.
How do you intend to communicate and guide our members through this library that can be a bit overwhelming at first? Thank you. Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. I plan to, first of all, identify the missing files that we have and identify where they are in the drive. If they are not existent, then discuss with the previous mandates on how to tackle this and really establish or update the remaining table of contents that we have for most of our drive folders and do my best to tackle and get the drive being messy from being organized.
PhD? PhD Germany, yeah.
Nina, VPH Germany, thank you so much for your application. Also a question regarding your work in the executive. Where do you think you could encounter issues within the work and how would you tackle them? Thank you.
Sema, Secretary General candidate. From my current point of view, the main issue that we have is missing members of the executive. And to tackle this is what I would do is to still try to attract people and talk to them about how they can benefit from being a member of the team, especially executive, and how they can improve themselves. It's not just working for EPSA, it's also enjoying your journey, international journey, and embarking very different projects and being at the European level. So I hope this answers the question.
EPHSA?
Nadezhda, Bulgaria. Do you have any future plans for events? And have you planned to make them accessible?
Sema, Secretary General candidate. I believe that this is not like directly relevant to my portfolio, but as a representative of the team and our association, I will keep striving for finding new member associations, not new, I mean the current ones, but help them get a better understanding of what is an EPSA event, of course, and talk to them through their worries and about the accessibility of the event. I feel that it is not directly connected to my portfolio, but I would, of course, be available to help with anything related to that. Thank you.
EPSA? EPSA Inc.
Zeren, you've seen. Thank you for your application and presentation. You wrote that you're motivated to establish a system to maintain knowledge transition within an organization throughout general assemblies, team meetings, and executive meetings. Could you give an exact example of these ones, detail it more?
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. To establish this exact system, I would first need to identify our needs and identify who to work as with our internal stakeholders and the needs of the team. And then after I identify what is needed, then I would need to establish a timeline which should be tackled throughout my whole mandate and then keep up with the progress, track it, and look for any room for improvement on the go, and also get recommendations from the rest of the executive, because this would be in parallel to their work, and most of my work I'm sorry. Most of my work would be very connected to what other people in the team does. So their opinions matter the most in this, and of course, efficiency.
EPHSA Bulgaria?
I don't remember if you said, but how do you plan on organizing the library so it can be accessible for everyone and easy to find files, for example?
Sema Secretary General candidate, I plan to organize the library and also archives according to what is stated in the handbooks for archives and library, and still look for improvements because I feel that anything can be improved: positions, people, behaviors, handbooks, guidelines.
Thank you. APEC, Portugal.
So, about Portugal, visa for Portugal. So, as you mentioned, you want to keep the transparency between the team, but you are going to do this just by the minutes, the executive minutes, or by any other strategy? Thank you.
Sema Secretary General candidate, thank you. This is a very good question. And transparency is always aimed to be tackled, I think, during the previous mandates as well. And in parallel to minutes, I plan to, I plan to directly invite the rest of the team to OEMs because yes, we know that we are invited and welcome to attend the OEMs, but usually we do not hear about them, although we can see it in the EPSA calendar and we can access the agenda. But it is essential to let a specific member of the team know that there's a discussion to be tackled about their position. Like, it's not a general invitation, but let's say we are talking about an event, we're talking about RC, then events coordinator should know this, and it's so normal that they don't have the time to check the agenda of the OEM, for example. I had something else to say, but I forgot. Thank you.
GPSF Greece.
Electra, EPSA Greece. Thank you so much for your well-structured presentation. And I would like to ask you, how do you aim to establish effective communication with the meeting secretaries so that secure that they will undertake their responsibilities effectively and with transparency? Thank you.
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you so much for your question. This is also something I thought and discussed with Elisa, the previous Secretary General from the previous mandate. And I first thought of having meetings with them, not meetings, just one meeting in advance before the GA with the selected secretary, meeting secretaries. And what she suggested was not having these because people rarely are interested in being meeting secretaries, and plus attending a meeting to discuss this, she said that it wouldn't be efficient. So I plan to tackle a different approach, if possible, to also attract people and get to know more about our internal work, and also, of course, for becoming members of the team for the next mandate, hopefully.
Slovenia.
Masha, the Shopper Slovenia. How do you intend to ensure that minutes and other time-sensitive tasks will be completed on time?
Sema, Secretary General candidate, thank you for your question. The projects that I managed during my mandate as a science coordinator, they were all managed simultaneously. They all had different stakeholders to work with and different timelines to be tackled at once. So I envisioned that it would be similar, like in terms of having to manage different projects at the same time. So I feel confident about my abilities on that, and I honestly plan to use Excel sheets for that.
EPSA Bulgaria. Jobs? Okay. How about Portugal?
Bernardo Portugal. So, what are your priorities for the beginning of the mandate if you get elected?
Sema, Secretary General candidate. Thank you for your question. I think it is essential to know this. My priority would be to identify first what is missing at the library and how I can help IPP in gathering these and discuss what my role should be during my handover with the executive first and also with EPSA. And after identifying these documents, then also I need to know how to tackle this. So again, what I would do is to talk with executive and ask for their opinions and ask for guidance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have any other questions to the candidates? Manel.
Madam President, in the case that the current executive is not fulfilled for the next mandate, how are you preparing to take on responsibilities such as representation and advocacy in policy making? Thank you.
Sema, Secretary General candidate. I believe that policy making and the thing that you mentioned is not directly relevant to my portfolio, but I would be available to help in the places that I can help with the people that are directly responsible with these. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
I'll just speak like this because we're losing time. Madam President, in the case that the current executive cannot fulfill the whole portfolio of the Secretary General for this mandate, how will you fill the gap in knowledge from this mandate?
Sema, Secretary General candidate. In this case, I would ask for the recordings that we have for our General Assemblies and first and some of our team meetings to get the outcomes of these assemblies rather than focusing on everything that's being said, just focusing on outcomes and decisions that has been made during the previous mandate and gather up all of that as efficient as I can. But honestly, I feel that executive, the current executive, should strive to make this as complete as possible from their sides. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any other questions? If not, I'd like to thank Sema very much for her speech and for the questions. And I'll give you opportunity for a 1 minute closing speech. I'll get the timer ready. No, that's Calvin. Yes. Okay.
Sema, Secretary General candidate, I thank you very much for your questions, and this honestly shows that you're very concerned about this position and the sustainability and knowledge transfer within EPSA. And I would like to thank Sena and Ola for their support. It was very nice to hear them say nice words about me, honestly. And during my mandate, I am so proud of my achievements and the things that I could bring to EPSA during this whole time. And I really enjoyed my mandate. And I want to keep contributing to our missions and operations as EPSA. And most importantly, I want to help sustain the culture that we have in EPSA and transfer knowledge and experience, hopefully some enthusiasm about our work as well. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Then we can commence to the motion, I think. So I'd like to ask you to leave the room so we can have the internal discussion. Before that, I do have to correct a small thing because apparently I installed the wrong beza. Yes, is there anybody of the team that can accompany her or scrutineer? Yamurka? Perfect, thank you. suspense wasn't too much for you. Sema, you want to see the results? Are you that convinced already? No.
Thanks so much. No?
Yes. Congratulations.
You're supposed to sit at the table now.
Take your chance, come on. Then we shall continue to the next point on the agenda, which is the election of the treasurer, for which I would like to ask Kai Timmer forward to give his speech. Don't break the rules.
Dear GA, first of all, I want to express that it's an honor to stand in front of you as candidate for the beautiful position as treasurer. Applying for a position that bears the responsibility of governing and managing the financial side is something that I'm willing to take responsibility for. Finance is the art of statistics, factuality, and abstractness. For some, it seems a confusing mess of numbers and graphs, and as treasurer, it will be my duty to make these finances more understandable and accessible by means of clear explanation and guidelines. As outlined in my nomination form, I would aim to bridge the gap between LSs and potential RCs, their finances, and EPSA. I would initiate to do so by keeping regular contact with RCs and provide them opportunities to develop acquisition skills, together with advising them on financial matters and maintaining the budget. In my view, it is the duty of EPSA, as a responsible institution represented by the label on our events, to help and be involved with the organization of our events in every way RC needs in the case we do have events next mandate. My current role as audit committee member gave me an insight into EPSA's finances and provided the financial skills needed to fulfill the function of treasurer. This is reflected in my familiarity with financial tools like Conscribo and Podio, the budget construction, tracking of VMS and representation funds until the new applied team fund system. Next to this, I envision to communicate and liaise with the events coordinator to review the RC budget table as stated in Torso 23.4.3, meeting periodically with the VPR to discuss updates with regard to partnership, incomes, and liaise with the current executive regarding the financial distribution of the current mandate and opening of the bank account in France. This position requires precision, accuracy, and communicative skills with little flavor of empathy. I believe that these skills are present in my arsenal, and I will try to implement these skills in order to keep EPSA financially sustainable and to continue building a financial foundation for future generations. My goal is to ensure a stable financial organization in order to keep supporting the projects that EPSA carries out in the best way possible. To conclude, I am here merely standing as a pharmacy student, trying to give back something to the association that provided me with endless memories, amazing experiences, and tons of new friendships. So let's pave the way together to make sure that EPSA is worth every penny. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for your speech. Next, the proposer and the seconder will get a minute to give their speeches. First, the KPC, the Netherlands, and then PPSA Poland.
Well, as you all know Kai, or should know, he is a perfect candidate as for treasurer in our eyes. He has plenty of experience, having done many committees and successfully managed our finances in our local association. As he is currently part of the audit committee, he already has plenty of an extensive knowledge of how the EPSA finances work. And you can also see that in his extensive nomination form, as you hopefully all read. Another plus is he is Dutch, so he'll be well versed in fluently first Inkelscribo. And so we see as a KMPC that he's like a perfect candidate for treasurer, and we hope that you support him. Thank you.
Hola PPSA Poland. PPSA is honored to second Kai Timmer as a candidate for EPSA treasurer. During his mandate as audit committee member, we could observe his deep motivation for being a part of EPSA. With a background in finance and special attention to detail, we believe Kai possesses the necessary skills to excel in this role. We also admire his engagement, motivation, and love for both EPSA and its students. Kai is committed to ensuring financial transparency, accountability, and integrity within EPSA, and we are sure he will eagerly manage our finances and collaborate effectively within the executive and the team to make informed decisions that will benefit everyone. Take it into consideration all experience that Kai has, we are completely convinced that he will be a perfect fit for this position. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for your speeches. Then I would now like to open the floor for questions to the candidate treasurer. Do we have any? So we'll start with Mupsa.
Selam Turkey. As you know, EPSA currently faces problems regarding finding a house for its event, even supporting its member by giving RC fund and helping to find sponsors. EPSA's assumption of this responsibility at the last moment, it goes hard for the executive, and also it's hard to controlling the budget and possible crises, as it has been revealed before. What strategies do you plan to implement to solve these problems, or any actions you want?
Small technical, Tim ECM1, especially at the start of the questions when you're raising your hand, can you please hold it up for a little bit so that we can note it down, because there's a lot happening at once. Thank you. Yes, Vanya?
We have Arne, DSHPS, is anyone else with Gibson? Okay.
Kai, the treasurer, thank you for the interesting question. Yeah, of course, I've noticed that the past RCs had trouble with maintaining the budget and their finances, including also the sponsorships. What I will do this potential future mandate is to liaise closely with the RC by means of, for example, a logbook. I will maintain the RC meetings. I would also love to be in close contact with them. And by meaning of a logbook, you create actually an extra opportunity to monthly or even weekly keep track of what they're doing with regard to sponsorship. So we can identify specific problems and also provide specific help if needed and advice. Next to that, I also envision to increase the knowledge of acquisition. And as you know, acquisition is the art of convincing and to selling your product. And for example, if you want to sell an event to a potential sponsor, it would be nice if you can acquire some skills with that. So that's also something that I would propose to do in the future mandate. Thank you very much.
Portugal.
Bernardo Portugal. So you talked about this a little bit in your nomination form, but I wanted to specify a bit, I wanted you to specify a bit on what is your role in grant searching and grant application.
Kaiken, the treasurer, yes, it's a very interesting question since for now the exact role for of the grant coordinator and its respective task is not exactly known for next mandate. So maybe it's good to first wait on that. And as potential treasurer, my role would be advisory, as I stated in my nomination form, by possibly providing financial information that is required for grant applications. And grant searching, you can always have a passive role in that you can always keep an eye out for potential opportunities. But in the first place, this is up to the grant coordinator. And again, it's not exactly defined how coming mandate this will be distributed within the position itself. And based upon the outcome of that, I can further specify. Thank you very much.
Dan je zusje tussen Slovenia.
Masha, the Shutista Slovenia. How do you plan to present the financial documents to the LSS to make them more understandable?
Thank you for your question, Dushevste. Yeah, I want to maintain the online LS meetings as was done this mandate, and additionally, I would also love to write a little description of each financial document in order for you LSs and release to understand. And hopefully with that, it will make it a bit more clear. And as said, this mandate has been very much improved upon this. And credits go out to the current treasurer for that.
EPSA.
Begüm İpsen Türkiye. If you faced with a budget that is less than expected or getting low income, how do you plan to replan the budget? Thank you.
Thank you, Yipsa, for the question. Yeah, this is a very interesting one because as treasurer, of course, responsible for the finances, but you govern EPSA as executive, and I cannot make all the decisions on my own. It would depend also on the needs of the respective departments and the needs of the individual projects at that time with that respective circumstances. So it will be a matter of concising, a matter of communication about it and try to figure out a solution. Again, it's not only up to the treasurer to do that, it's up to the executive. Thank you.
EPSA Bulgaria.
There's Bulgaria. Do you have any experience with navigating finances for such a big organization?
Well, EPSA is the treasurer. EPSA is, of course, a very, very big organization, and I think within the pharmaceutical landscape, there are not many organizations bigger than EPSA since we represent over 100,000 students. So as big as EPSA, no. What I did locally, I was treasurer of the introduction committee, and I handled a subsequent amount of money and the subsequent budget that was reserved for that. So I do have prior experience. Organization like this, no, but I can implement the skills that I've learned there and the experience that I got, and try to do the best for EPSA in that sense. Thank you.
EPHD Germany.
Ina, PhD Germany. First, thank you so much for your application. You mentioned in your nomination from workshops on acquisition. We would like to know if you have experience with that and if you could elaborate on your role in these workshops. Thank you.
Thank you, PhD. Yes, I have prior experience with that. I attended, well, I think 5 acquisition workshops locally. My local association, we are used to doing that for future treasurers of committees because they are also in touch. And what I plan to do is firstly also reach out to the alumni pool that we have and maybe eventually collaborate also with the alumni coordinator in the next mandate. We have a big group of alumni that are currently good professionals and probably also have a lot of experience with acquisition. And in that sense, it's nice to consult them as well. And the role of the treasurer is to bind that together and to try to organize that. Thank you.
Albert, Portugal.
Bernardo, Portugal. So my question is, how are you planning to contact with the interns in Brussels, not only for the money they get, but also for the EPSA house maintenance? Thank you.
So if can the treasurer, if I understand correctly, you mean that how I will communicate with the interns in Brussels? Okay, yeah, thank you. Yes, of course, we have Telegram, we have email, so we have a lot of communication channels possible. And eventually, in the most emergency cases, the Netherlands is not that far from Belgium, so eventually I can even bike there, I think. Thank you.
Bishop is there? Slovenia?
Masha, the chef is Slovenia. What do you think that are the most weak financial sectors of EPSA, and how do you plan to address it?
Thank you, Judge Shurkijk and the treasurer. Yeah, we have a lot of big financial factors. Big projects, of course, the EPSA House project, which houses a significant amount of money within the budget. Next to that, we also have beautiful projects like the training projects, which also require the logistics and the financial government of that. So yeah, I think these are very major ones that we need to keep an eye on, and to manage that, just have oversight, be in close contact, and keep managing it. Thank you.
EPSA Bulgaria?
Nadezhda, Bulgaria. How can we be sure that you're going to stay true to the position, since it's a very time-consuming and hard one?
Kijk and the treasurer, well, EPSA gave me a lot of nice experiences, so I want to give something back, and I will do it to the best of my ability to stay true to this position. I don't for now see any reason to not to, because if you commit your passion to something, and something that gave you so much, it wouldn't be likely, it's not even my character to drop that. And besides that, I can be a bit stubborn. So.
Charlotte.
Charlotte, VPA. Thank you so much, Kai, for your application. Can you please elaborate on how you plan the collaboration with the treasurer from the RCs? Thank you.
Thank you, candidate Treasurer Kai. Thank you, Charlotte, for your question. Yeah, that's also a very interesting one, since in terms of reference change, it's stated that we have the RC and the Treasurer will have periodically meetings, but my vision will be to meet whenever necessary, and the collaboration will be, of course, via the meetings that we have with the RC, and as said, also with the local, to keep up to date with the progress financially as well. And yeah, if any meeting is necessary, or if any communication is necessary, I'm always reachable.
Latvia.
Anna, EPSA Latvia. Thank you for your application, and we believe that it will be convenient for you to use Conscriba as a Dutch. But if elected, have you thought about how you will ensure the smooth transition to your successor, how you transfer the knowledge? Thank you.
Thank you, LPSA, for your question. Yes, I know the program is Dutch, but you also have a beautiful extension of Google Translate, so you can translate the whole page. To make a smooth transition, yeah, if elected, of course, I will provide a good handover. I will update the handover guidelines, and I will also update the Conscriba guidelines, and provide a potential successor to also get used to this program, if applicable.
Katrina Treasure. How are you gonna manage a lower budget than the usual one? Since if the next team probably don't have all of the positions in the internship in Brussels fulfilled, or in case we don't have all of sponsorships, since we don't have any VPR candidates so far.
Kaiken, the treasurer. Thank you, Katrina, for your question. Yeah, it's of course always a big issue if we don't have the required sponsorships that we expect. Yeah, it's not nice, but honestly, I think that the first fund that needs to be cut in that sense is unfortunately the team funds. It's very, very volatile, and next to that, I think it's good to also liaise with the then exec to see which positions are filled, are not filled, and which positions, projects will still carry on. I don't think it's only up to the treasurer to do that. Thank you.
Gabriel, Anna France. Thank you for your application, Kai. We had a question regarding the audit committee. So, in your opinion, as potential future treasurer, and given your experience, do you see any improvement in the relationship between the treasurer and the audit committee? Thank you.
Kaiken, the treasurer, thank you for your question. Honestly, this mandate communication was fine. We had regular meetings and we're in very close contact. I think we even joked about it to form a financial department. So compared to this mandate, I don't know how much can be improved. I think it is already very good. And certainly with the implementation of the new term food system, the collaboration is even bigger. So to really improve, I don't see that big of points to improve. Just keep up the meetings, keep in close contact. Be transparent towards the audit committee what's going on with the finances, and in that sense, I think that's sufficient.
Okay, thank you very much. Do we have any other questions? If not, yes, I will close the floor for questions. I'd like to ask Kai to give his final 1 minute speech.
Kaiken, the treasurer, thank you all for your questions. I could prepare a big ending speech, but no, I don't think that's applicable for now. For now, what's most applicable is to firstly thank my proposer, the KNPC of the Netherlands. Anton Oko, thank you for supporting me, guiding me. And next to that, also put this up, EPSA. Ola and Ayeta, thank you for your support, for your critical thinking, and for guiding me through my nomination form as well. And I think lastly, the person that I need to thank is not here. I hope she's watching from the train somewhere in Greece. Abby, I want to thank you very much for your support and your emotional support, and I love you very much. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, now the time has come. I have to ask you to leave the room. And I don't know if Yami wants to join again, or somebody else. Oh, technical?
Just please, when you take the candidates out of the room, don't let them stay in the desk next to the room so that they don't hear the internal discussion. Take them into the reception, please.
Yami?
Okay, I will, and Sema was not in front of the room.
Sema?
Sema, science coordinator or secretary general candidate. I went kind of out. Oh, I left, right. So sorry. I went out, I went to the toilet, and then I came there at the last minute when they texted me that I need to come back, so I wasn't there the whole time.
Manel?
Manel, President, also there, thank you, also, but just to make clear to the whole GA, there are no directs to technicals.
Thank you.
And when the candidates are outside during the closed discussion, you're also not supposed to be on your phone.
Okay. We will go now to the motion and the closed discussion. Congratulations. Good. So the next point on the agenda. I am sorry. Yeah, so the next point in the agenda is a coffee break, which we are pretty much on time for. So, Manel?
Manel, President, yeah, we're just 7 minutes behind schedule, but we can keep the coffee break until 11:30 if you're all comfortable with that. Still 23 minutes. Okay. Nice.
I see general agreement. In that case, we will have coffee break until 11:30.
Wait. Roll call and review.
Yes. Roll call. Stacy.
in the Netherlands. NOPSA Norway, SOP Denmark delegated to NOPSA Norway, PPSA Poland, APEP Austria delegated to PPSA Poland, EPSA Ireland delegated to PPSA Poland, APEP Portugal, MPSA North Macedonia delegated to APEP Portugal, PASAPR Romania, SPSA Slovakia, DSHPS Slovenia, NAPSA Serbia delegated to DSHPS Slovenia, ASEP Switzerland, EPSA in Turkey, EPSA Ukraine.
Technical APEF? Does everybody after Romania have the right voting cards? There. Okay, please raise up your voting cards. We have 28 voting cards. Thank you very much. You can put them down. Okay. Yes, then I'll resume the standing orders and we can continue with the agenda. And the next point on the agenda is the election of the Vice President of Education. And for this, I would like to ask forward for her speech, Julia Magdalena Górnicka.
Dear audience, dear EPSA team, dear participants, I'm Julia Górnicka. I'm a fifth year pharmacy student from Medical University of Warsaw. Currently, I'm holding the position of Public Health and Social Services Coordinator, and I'm running for the Vice President of Education. And I think that we already talked about transparency a little bit before, but I would like to state it once more that I really believe that transparency is very important, and I will start with being transparent to you. So EPSA is, of course, many opportunities for educational, professional, and social development, but also many challenges, many problems. And I wouldn't like us to see it as a negative thing, but as an opportunity to grow, to learn, and also I believe that there's no better place to make mistakes than when we are studying. So that's why for my department, for my coordinators, I would like to create a safe space to make mistakes, but to learn from them and to take the lessons for the future. And also what I would really like to maintain is a good communication with them so they feel that they can have support from my side, that they know their projects, that they know what they're doing, basically. And also, I would really like to make all of the decisions for our department together so they are aware what's EPSA, what are we doing, what changes we're making. And I would like to express the opinion of my whole department so we can make decisions together. And not only in my department, but with the whole EPSA team, I would really like to maintain a clear and smooth communication, because I really believe that even if we make mistakes, the best solution for that is always to communicate and to work together to improve the things that could go wrong, because it will, it always will. We already know that there will be many challenges in these mandates, that we still have a lot of open elections in front of us. We have the launch of LEAP soon. We're still waiting for some future events. So as a future Vice President of Education, I can assure you that I will do my best to tackle these challenges, these problems, to do my best to communicate and to support my department and my whole team. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Julia. Then I'd like to give the opportunity to the proposer PPSA Poland and the seconder APEF Portugal to give their 1-minute speeches.
Hola PPSA Poland. PPSA is honored to propose Julia Górnicka for the position of Vice President of Education. Throughout the many positions Julia has held within the PPSA, or as we say, PTSF, she has always shown her undoubtful commitment and undying motivation to keep going. She has experience working under pressure and knows how to successfully lead projects. She has extensive knowledge on running educational projects and also the activities of EPSA within this portfolio. She's shown she can lead the team and complete set milestones to achieve success. And as a trainer for many years, she also gained experience in this area that she eagerly shares with the others. We are fully committed to Julia's application as the experience she already gained in the EPSA team, joined with the eager mindset and still driving motivation, will definitely let her properly carry EPSA's mission of putting knowledge, pharmacy, and students together. Thank you.
Please, APEF Portugal, dear General Assembly, dear EPSA members, APEF is thrilled to present to you Julia, candidate for Vice President of Education. APEF stands for Julia not only because she has proven experience in EPSA as the current Public Health and Social Services Coordinator, but as well she is devoted to empower students, striving to give them the right skills because they will be the next generation for the next generation pharmaceuticals. She is committed to ensure visibility and development on EPSA's educational projects. Also, she will support all the coordinators under the educational scope, keeping always an effective measurement of this essential department. APEF couldn't be more certain about as Julia to be elected as the future Vice President of Education. Thank you.
Right on time, thank you.
Thank you very much for your speeches. Then I would now like to open the floor for questions on the application for Vice President of Education. KPC Netherlands.
Rocco Games in Netherlands. You mentioned for your availability that if you don't get an internship in Brussels, you have a half-year hospital and community pharmacy internship to finance your studies. Will that impact your mandate at all as potential Vice President of Education? Thank you.
Julia, Vice President of Education candidate. Thank you so much for your question. And to clarify, this internship is like a mandatory thing for us to finish our studies. It's also a part-time internship, so it's kind of flexible when it comes to community pharmacy because depending on when are you doing it, you can of course liaise with your supervisor. So then you can, for example, have the evening shifts or weekend shifts. So then you can have the days free. And I know many students who are working even full-time jobs doing the internships. And when it comes to the hospital pharmacy, I would really like to take this internship as a very good opportunity for the development. But I also feel that after the part-time is still manageable to do the position of Vice President of Education, as I also, during my studies, I was working the half-time job for 3 years and also doing my studies and doing my association work. So I feel like pretty confident with managing my time when it comes to another position. Thank you.
Slovenia.
Masha, thank you for your application. It was very well written. We really like an idea about language body project. Could you maybe tell us more about it?
Julia, VP Edu candidate. So the idea for the language projects comes once from the inspiration of my own association that already have done these projects successfully during the COVID pandemics. And because we for now don't have the perspective of future events, as I hope that it will, of course, change. But if there will be no autumn assembly, I think that it would be nice to offer students something to still network and to exchange knowledge and to meet even in online settings. And I think that introducing the language project, that will be a little bit like, let's say, fun project, which could also encourage people to join and to meet together and to practice English or any other language that they would like to do. And when it comes to the projects that I mentioned, there was the meetings that can be held in a specific topics, and to just discuss in English some things. And with the body projects, I was thinking to inspire from what we have in EPSA already. So to kind of pair people that have, for example, would like to practice the same language or exchange the languages. So for example, French and German, that is also possible, and just to kind of have make the opportunities for new people to meet and to have the opportunity to talk and to have the conversation, because I really believe that when it comes to language practice, having conversation and talking is the best way to learn.
Let's see, we had a direct from KPC.
Ook okay, in the Netherlands. As you mentioned about the language project, I'm curious, are you like planning on doing a weekly meeting with them, bi-weekly, and also how do you plan on retaining the participants, as it's most likely going to be online due to no event? Yeah, that. Thank you.
When it comes, Julia, Vice President of Education candidate, when it comes to the body project, I was thinking more of making it as informal and only to have the opportunity for people to network. And then it wouldn't be like mandatory for them to meet. It will be their own willingness to eventually meet and to maintain the contact. When it comes to the language meetings, I would like to see first how it goes, if there is like interest at, like, let's say, like at prime point, and then eventually evaluate, is it okay, how we can eventually change it, what topics can interest people, and also if it will be possible, I would really like to engage my department in it. I was thinking, for example, to as well engage educational affairs coordinator, as I really believe that it's an educational opportunity, so to maybe introduce the new project and see how it goes, to make also something new for the educational affairs coordinator portfolio. As I know, it's now kind of hard, and there's a lot of demands, so having a little bit more fun project for the future candidate might be something that can also interest people to apply.
Dus Slovenia, direct.
Masha, the chef is Slovenia. So who then will be able to apply? Only EPSA team, or LSS officials, or all the other participants at the event?
Yeah, Vice President of Education candidate. I would like this to be an open project, mainly for our members, as I believe that they're the ones that would, let's say, not benefit from not having an event in the future. As for us, we probably will have the GAs and we probably meet in the future, but I think that for the regular members, it might, that we are taking some kind of opportunities from them. So that's how I would like to make it open for everyone to join.
Then KPC events, viewpoints.
Anton KP's the Netherlands. In your application, you stated you believe you could expand our members' opportunities to connect and grow. Could you elaborate on how you plan to achieve this?
Just a clarification, the regular members of EPSA, right? That was the context.
The exact sentence is, I believe I can expand our members' opportunities to connect and grow.
That's a great question. You were Vice President of Education. So I really believe that through educational opportunities that we can offer as EPSA, So, for example, trainings that I really believe, and I absolutely love the online training week that happens, and I really believe that is also an opportunity for members to meet, to make new connections, and that is one of the possibilities that we have. We also have the Authors like Science Authors Book of Science Monthly. This is also a perfect opportunity for people to grow, to gain new knowledge, and to still meet new people from other countries. And I really believe that in our educational portfolio, we have a lot of good established projects that can not only offer opportunities to grow, to learn, to gain new skills, but also to meet people from a lot of countries. As we can see this year, for example, in Outer School, we had a high representation of different European countries.
KB student, second point? No. Okay. Addition to Slovenia.
Masha, the Shepherd of Slovenia. What are your plans and priorities about life learning platform?
Yeah, Vice President of Education candidate. So for learning platform, the work is ongoing, and we also have the latest update during our team meeting. And I can say that for now, we are working on 3 courses. There's a course about advocacy, about first aid, and also mentoring course that are ongoing. And when it comes to it, I would like to have like 2 directions for courses. One would be to make the courses that correspond to the work of EPSA. Like for example, right now we have mentoring project, like mentoring project course. We can also develop the course for advocacy platform representatives, or for example, into the mobility portfolio or public health and social services portfolio. So I think that we can do the courses that will bring the knowledge about EPSA closer to our members. So that is one direction that I would like to take. The other one is to also try to engage with professionals to make the courses that will be acknowledged by them, and that we can submit the certificates with like these, how to say, that they're really from the professional organization coming. So the knowledge that we are having on the LEAP courses, it's the professional knowledge that we have thanks to the collaboration with professionals organizations. And for now, we would like to take small steps, not to like release all of the courses all at once, but I think we'll start with releasing one of the courses. Hopefully, we'll have managed it in July, so that would be the first course that we can publish. And then in monthly or bi-monthly basis, we would like to continue with the courses. I hope that we'll find successor or the candidate for the educational first coordinator, because without the position filled, it might be challenging, but I'm still eager to continue the work, as we won't have for now the event for the first part of the mandate. So I think that I'll have more space to also manage the LEAP project if we don't have anyone for this position. But I really hope that someone will step up, as I think that we made a lot of progress on LEAP, and already we manage the platform, and we can see that it's working properly. And after the first round of the course, we can also evaluate if it's relevant, if students are interested, and what it will be needed. For sure, it's the promotional strategy that I also know our VPPR is already working on.
Yes, gotcha.
Katja, Vice President of Education. I also have a question for you. It's actually a bit of a case study. Imagine next year you will host a symposium on the topic of, for example, cardiology. EPSA members vote on topics on the GA. So this topic was voted on the GA, and the whole Congress is focused around cardiology. Knowing EPSAs and the financial situation of RCs, what will you do if EPSA or the RC finds a sponsor who's willing to pay a lot of money to give a symposium speech on something completely different, like allergies? This does not align with the topic that was chosen. What will you do to align with everyone and to satisfy the situation?
Julia, Vice President of Education candidate. So just to clarify, there's only symposium that we're talking about.
Yes, they're very much willing to pay for a symposium speech. Sometimes we have sponsors that really would like to speak on a symposium, and they will invite a professor from or like a very researcher from their how do you say it, like R&D department to talk about a certain topic, and they say, okay, we want to sponsor the congress, let's say with 20,000 euros, if we can have our professor speak there about allergies, but the topic is, for example, cardiology. How would you tackle this situation? As on the one hand, you have the financial burden that the RCs and EPSA is carrying, and on the other hand, you have prepared like a whole educational program that makes sense around cardiology.
Thank you for the question. So regarding that, during the symposium, we have the structure that first we have the short presentation from our speakers, and then we do the panel discussion. And as it could be conflicting to have all the panelists around cardiology and then one about allergies, like first I would still try to align and to find this like common spots. So maybe it will be possible to like mix the topics together and, for example, talk about the aspects that might kind of like connect between the allergies and the cardiology. Like, for example, is it like the impact of allergies on the heart health or something? But in general, I think that we should still prioritize the financial sustainability of our association. So I will maybe then propose to have a separate presentation that will then not be included into the panel discussion, but still be delivered, as I believe that it's still mainly for the whole event to be in the topic, but it might be also nice to have a presentation on allergy and still develop our knowledge on different topics. But yeah, I think that my first strategy will be to try to find the common points for the topic itself and the partner, and eventually align if it's no way to change the topic or the focus, or maybe they have something correlated to cardiology, even though if not, I feel that still just separating it and having the kind of separate session for the allergies is also possible.
Thank you very much. Do you have any other questions for this nomination? If not, I will close the floor for questions. I'd like to thank you very much for your answers and the delegation for their questions. And I will give you the opportunity to give 1 minute for the speech.
I forgot about Julia, Vice President of Education candidate. So I would like to thank you for all your questions. Firstly, I would like to thank PSA for supporting me all along the way. I would like to thank Apple Portugal for seconding me and also supporting me with my preparation. And I would like to tell all of you that please don't make this decision because I'm the only candidate, but because you really believe that I'll be able to deliver my position well, and that I'll be able to face all the challenges. And with that, I will leave you to the discussion.
Yeah, to escort Julia out of, well, not the building, but at least the room, so we can
Congratulations. Okay, thank you very much. Then we can continue to the next point on the agenda, which is questions to coordinator candidates, session 1. First of all, I'd like to ask, we sent a message in the OD chat too, but for the delegates that are proposing, seconding candidates for the coordinators, are they able to find the Zoom link? Are they available? Does anybody have problems, at least for now, with the first session with professional affairs coordinators? I'm not hearing anything, so we're going to check. Yes. Alright, just gonna check if everybody's online. No one is here yet. Okay. Manel, technical.
Manel, President. Yes, this should be. Manel, President, is just to tell you that one of the applicants for the position of Professional Affairs Coordinator has dropped their application.
Oh, perfect. Okay, maybe you can come forward then. Are the other candidates also here, or are they online? Perfect. Okay, that means Sumay is there. Okay. We are still missing. No, but the one that was dropped so recently, so we're still missing Mariana, Violeta, Rodimu.
Yes, I can.
Perfect. Yes, technical. Anne?
Gabriel, I thought maybe there is something I didn't quite follow, but do you know the object order of the question that will be asked for the candidate? Because I think there is an order for the person.
Yes, Manel.
Manel, President, what is stipulated in Torso is the election procedure. The questions can be moved, and because of time constraint from one of the candidates, we moved the questions of the Professional Affairs Coordinator to the first slot in the agenda of questions to coordinators.
Okay, and do we have the exact order right now?
Manel, President, yes, the PC will, or I will share with you. Sorry for not informing you earlier.
Yes, we can inform you right now. So next week, Manel, correct me if this is wrong. We have after the break, events coordinator, design coordinator, advocacy platform coordinator, and then after that break, we have policy coordinator.
And I've sent it to the OD's communication chat.
Yes.
Or if you want to ask the same question for all of the candidates, don't worry, it's waiting for them to speak. Like, can you
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So just a reminder for these questions, that because they work a little bit different from the exec. Again, candidates get 1 minute to present themselves. After that, questions can be asked. These questions have to be generally applicable to all three candidates in this case, and they will answer them first 1, 2, 3, then 2, 3, 1, like in revolving order. And they have 1 minute to answer the questions, and afterwards they have a closing speech of 1 minute, and we will continue with that for all candidates. Okay, so can we time? Okay, so first, yes. So first, Mariana will be allowed to give her 1 minute presentation. You may go ahead.
Excuse me, you mean me, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay, great. So, hi everybody, my name is Marina Fernimu. I'm a fourth year M.Pharm student at the University of Patras in Greece. And I'm truly excited to stand before you today as a candidate for the position of the Professional Affairs Coordinator. I am motivated to pursue this role in EPSA because I am deeply passionate about fostering the professional development of pharmaceutical students. Through this position, I aspire to use my leadership skills, my language skills, and my passion for pharmacy in order to foster the professional development of pharmaceutical students. I'm committing in fostering a collaborative environment where every member feels supported and inspired to reach their full potential, which I'm sure everybody can. My journey in volunteering began when I served as a president of our local student association, GPSF Patras, in 2023, following a term as secretary the year before. Currently, I balance my studies as a part-time role as a sales assistant, and in addition, I recently
Thank you,
just
Marina.
had
Your time is up.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you very much. Next is Sumaya. You may give
Can
your
you hear me
1 minute
well?
speech. Yes.
Dear General Assembly, I am Sumaya Eygül Yılmaz, a candidate for the Professional Affairs Coordinator position and an EPSA trainer. From the moment I stepped into university and building my own career path along the way, I have been privileged to meeting numerous pharmacists from a diverse background. It has become a personal hobby of mine to assist fellow students in navigating their career journey in a social media. My journey has improved my soft skills, in particular in communication in critical situations, which is a testimony of my entrepreneurial spirit. We developed a mobile application for healthcare workers during disaster. My involvement in professional development committee at IPSF Global has allowed me to refine my international teamwork and professional development skills. My background in business development has equipped me to foster external and internal collaboration effectively. Drawing from my diverse skill set, experience, and commitment to the EPSA's mission, I am confident that I am the most qualified candidate for the position. I believe I can make collaboration within the team very effective. I am not only applying for a position, also becoming a proactive team member. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Perfect on time. Okay, then Luca.
Ljubka Slovenia. First of all, happy International Workers' Day. I have a question for you. How many of you have ever heard the phrase of you study so much, but you will end up selling drugs? Like, I have heard, and I want to change this. I want to motivate people and change and immerse our role as pharmacists in our community. During my academic journey, I have witnessed a lot of skills and experience in organization with professionalism and excellence. And this experience taught me a lot. I want to motivate and bring this into EPSA community. I believe that my vision is to empower everyone to become a leader in our community and to show the real picture of a pharmacist. I believe that we can do it together, and not just tomorrow, but today. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a technical online.
Yes,
phone,
excuse
please?
me. I think the volume is really low. I couldn't really understand what she asked us. Could you please repeat that or raise the volume a little bit because I didn't understand most of the question. Thank you.
Don't worry, it was the speech of the third candidate, so you don't have to react to that yet. Okay? Or is... Can you hear me better now? Okay, so it's taking the wrong microphone. No, I said that this was the speech of the third candidate, so you don't have to react to it yet. Can you hear me now? No? Yes? Yeah, this is the same one we had just a minute ago. No, that's the same one still. From online, can you hear this? Okay, maybe if we... And can you hear this? Okay, it will be fine then. Okay, so thank you very much for your 1-minute speeches. I will now open the floor for questioning from the GA. Please, as a reminder, any questions you have, make it general for all three. You will all three get the opportunity to give a 1-minute answer. You keep them up for a small second so we can note them down. Okay, we will start with the first one, which is a question from PPSA.
Hola, PPSA Poland. First of all, thank you so much for your application and for your speeches. Our question is, what are your main priorities for this future mandate concerning your portfolio? Thank you so much.
First, Marina.
Okay, hopefully you can all hear me. If I understood the question correctly, you asked us what our priorities if we, excuse me?
Okay, never mind, continue.
If I understand the question correctly, you asked us what our priorities if we are selected, if we are voted, if I understand correctly. So I think that my first priority would be making sure that I'm in close contact with the LSs of the different countries, maybe possibly creating a group chat, so I can stay connected with them. Also, I'd really like to create a very concrete and organized plan of action in order to stay very focused and organized, prioritize what tasks need to go first and what are of secondary importance. And after that, I would like to start with the most important task, which is the mentoring project, which of course requires the most time organizing, in my opinion. Having a concrete plan of action is my main priority and the most important aspect, in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, Sumaya.
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. My priorities firstly is building strong relationship with the team and also with my vice president. Also, creating an open environment for all LSS team members, also the EPSA members, to asking questions about me, what my priorities will be. And also, I will also start positional mentoring projects to engaging pharmacists from different fields or working on multidisciplinary fields. And my first priorities also will be the conducting SWOT analysis of the previous professional affairs coordinators' work done, and also their efforts. and this will be my main priorities. After that, my second priorities will be the candidate professionals analysis because we see lots of different fields, but we don't have any analysis of which field is started and how much they contributed about it.
Thank
And
you.
this
That
will
was
be
your
my
time.
priorities. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. And we go to the last answer from Luca.
Luca de Slovenia. Well, my first priority is creating a good environment with synergy with other coordinators and VP. I want to put a strategic plan as I wrote already in my application. I have some strategies where I want to implement and re-enhance those projects which are already started. I plan to motivate mentees, and as I've already talked with nowadays current mentees, that I want to create some challenges, some badges for the best teams, for the chapter professionals. I plan to promote it more because me as a normal student, never heard of that. And I want to promote it more with podcasts, with the publication coordinator. And for the career page, I plan to collaborate with the IT coordinator to enhance and to make it more better structured, better readable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. So next is Abef.
Bernardo Portugal. So thank you for all your applications. So my question was, how can you ensure that you have a good network with a lot of contacts, so you can ensure that your activities that the professional affairs portfolio organizes? Can you hear me? Okay. Now must be better. Now, like this. Okay. Do you want me to repeat it? Okay. So my question was, how can you ensure you have a good network with a lot of contacts, so you can ensure that you have the right people and the most qualified people to attend as speakers in your activities?
First, Sumaya may answer.
Thank you. Sümeyye Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator. Sorry, I'm very excited. Candidate. My answer will be, as I'm also EPSA trainer, I will be sure about my communication skills will be improved with them. And as a professional hobby, I will always contacting with the people for various fields to be sure about their works. Also, as a previous business developer, I understand the external and internal relationships, conduction, and working with collaboratively. So through my skills, I can contribute with all of them in one places, so I can understand the people are correct for the collaboration, and I can engage them for their networkings. Thank you.
Thank you, Sumi. Then Luca.
Luca de Slovenia. As I have experience working with embassies and diplomatic big organizations, I believe that I have skills of seeing if someone is available first. I think evaluation is the best thing, which I would do, and dialogue with the other professionals. I want to collaborate with alumni coordinator, which will I will see and discuss about all the possibilities. I also believe that collaborating with the VP will be a good way to together evaluate all the candidates. And regarding to their free time, their recognitions and LinkedIn profiles and CVs, I believe that I have the skills of recognizing the perfect candidates for that. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Marina.
Yes, Marina, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. I'm a fourth year student, as I mentioned, and I have served as president and secretary in my local organization, GPSF Patras. I have built a very strong, connection with professionals around Greece. We have visited multiple industries. Plus, I also participated in this year mentoring project, and through my mentor, I have managed to acquire many more connections. Also this year, I also participated as a student volunteer in the DIA Congress, where I met with so many professionals from all around Europe. It was really exciting. But of course, there are many more connections to be made, and I believe that with the right guidance from my predecessor, Dilsha, and her guidance, and also in close contact with the alumni coordinator and the external relations department, we can find many more mentors, many more people that can assist us in the career fair and the career week, and all of these activities. And of course, I'm a very social person,
You,
so
Marina.
I don't hesitate to
that was
contact
your time
someone.
for
Thank
the
you.
answer. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Next question is from EPSA Int.
Thank you, EPSA Turkey. Thanks for calling us EPSA. Can you share any success stories or notable achievements related with this role? Thank you.
Is that clear? Online? Oh, she asked it.
Again.
Could you please repeat that? Thank you. Yes.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you share any success stories or notable achievements related with this role? Thank you.
Okay, for this question, Yuka may begin.
Look, as a candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. My journey becomes in North Macedonia, where I've been part of organizational team of United Nations Association. Then I went with a lack of knowledge and culture and language in Slovenia, and now I'm part of every entity organization of our faculty. So I'm working with finding sponsors, meeting with sponsors. Novartis is it has established one of the best centers in Slovenia. So I learned a lot of skills and excellence to host guests, to host people, to host new speakers, and to do that with a lot of professionalism and excellence. Thank you.
Yes. Next, Marina.
Marina, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So one of my success stories that I really want to share with you is when I was the secretary of GPSF Patras, we managed to organize alongside GPSF Happens the second career month, which was a 3-week event that we contacted many professionals from all these different areas, around Greece, and we had like over 200 participants. It was a webinar, and it was really exciting because I got to communicate with all the professionals. I got to organize the event. I got to get some on-hands action on how it feels to organize such a thing. So it was a huge success nevertheless, and we managed to organize it again this year, which I wasn't in the organizing committee, but it was a huge success. And part of it was the success from the last year that we were the ones that got to organize it. So I think that if that doesn't speak for itself, I don't know what will. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Marina. And then next, Sumaya.
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. I worked for several competitions and hackathons related to the pharmaceuticals. I would like to highlight one of them, and we developed mental wellness, virtual reality, and artificial reality universe. And it's focused on people who are hospitalized. It was aimed to not improve only physical health, but also to improve their mental health, which they needed because lots of them are cancer patients. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the answers. The next question is from Mupsa.
Selam Turkey. We believe some projects is not well known and career page. Did you hear me well now? Is it clear? Can you hear me? Okay. We believe that some projects still is not well known, and career page is one of them, which states in our LS32. So how do you increase the visibility and impact of it? Thank you.
Is the question clear? Yes? Okay. Then Marina may start.
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So yes, I truly believe that career page, of course, all these years, so many things have been done to elevate the impact of the career page. But I believe that I have some ideas that can really take it to a new level. One of them is to add like a small quiz in the beginning. So people like from the first year students that don't really have a concept of what they want to do in their professional journey, they can get like a really good idea of where to search in the career page. I also believe that we can, in correlation with the IT coordinator, we can change a little bit the format, make it more approachable, more accessible. Also, I would like to add a few sections, for instance, in the industry, like pharmaceutical marketing. I believe that this is a really, an area that's really improving these days. So I think we can add that to also people to gain that aspect of the industry as well. Last but not least, I would like to make it a little bit more engaging, adding a few videos like take some professionals and ask them, what does a day in your life looks like a day in your career look like? So people can get like a 1-minute video of what it looks like, and they can really grasp that idea and really get motivated to search it even more and make it maybe do this thing professionally. So yeah, thank you.
Okay, yes, thank you very much. Next, Sumaya.
Thank you. Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate, and also as a social healthcare entrepreneur. I know lots of people all around the universe, all around the world, all around Istanbul, Turkey, and for this we can engage, how to engage our startup, our companies. So that's my whole world, the engaging things. And for this perspective, engaging is the things that I do. Also, I have a social media account from LinkedIn and Instagram that I managed to do this kind of stuff, the promoting EPSA's work or my personal contribution, the people's multidisciplinary works contribution. So I can collaborate two of them with the EPSA's perspective with the team. So my thing is we can do social media strategies, building new perspective of aspect, like ask a question of professional affairs coordinator tools. People can ask their questions and build a perspective of that. For the entrepreneurial side,
yes, thank you very much. That was 1 minute. Thank you. Then next, Ljubka.
Ljubka, the Slovenia candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. I believe that the career page is what reflects us as first thing. What every student will do is going to our website and see EPSA online. And I believe that we can collaborate with the RT coordinator and alumni coordinator in order to make success stories of how people in pharmacy are succeeded in order to motivate others to do the same. As I said in my application, I have a lot of things I want to change. I want to make sub-pages, I want to make a forum where each student can reach other students in Europe and get questions answered to their topic. Also, I plan to do speed networking with quizzes, which will be very good for speed. You have 5 minutes in order to connect with other people, for example, to work in a team, if you search for thesis and if you search for some suggestions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'd like to make a side note that we do have quite a lot of questions, so while the candidates are answering other of these questions, please do listen if they're maybe already answering part of your question so we can streamline the questioning process. And if something's already being answered in a different question, please drop your question so we can keep the discussion moving. Thank you very much. Next is BPHSA.
So, the current professional affair coordinator had a problem with finding pharmacists in the digital health solutions, artificial intelligence, and eco-sustainable pharmacy. What do you propose to fix this problem?
Is it clear?
Clear online? Good. Okay. Um, I believe Lucas trying to start now.
Luca, the Slovenian candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Fortunately, last year I was doing an internship in Portugal where I worked on digital and health literacy project with scientists and the greatest team I've ever met. And we found solutions for, like we found data that digital and health literacy are really low in Europe. So I have the professional directly in this area. Regarding to the ecological sustainable pharmacy, I believe that in every big industry company, there is person who is available of doing the ecological thing. Now we are 21st century, and I've met some of them. I've met one in Germany and one in Belgium. So I'm in direct contact with those people, and I believe that I can do an interview and make their contact with them very easily. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Marina?
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So about the eco-friendly pharmacy part of the question, I personally in my part-time work as a sales assistant in the industry that I work, we're trying actually to achieve some European standards that are set for industry. So this is not pharmacy related, I know, but it's industry related, and it's strongly these two domains. I think they're related with each other, the industry and the community pharmacy. I have in my agile competition that I took part in 2022, we really tried to focus on the development goal of the United Nations, which was the green development goal, the sustainable production, so I believe I have some experience in this matter. I don't think I have a lot of input in the AI part, but of course, it is something that I'm willing to look at, willing to learn more, and willing to do my own research in order to have all the concrete evidence and information on that matter. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Sumaya.
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. For eco-pharmacies, I'm a student club representative, president for 2 years about eco-pharmacies and biodiversity. So last 2 and 3 years we work on that and find lots of people all around Europe, and they're also pharmacists to work with us and collaborate together. So I know lots of people, and I can believe I can contribute them to the mentoring project. Also for the digital health part, I'm a mobile application developer. So in healthcare field, I know lots of pharmacists do also this kind of stuff in Europe, in all around the world. I can contribute them to the mentoring project because this is my daily life work for the last 2 years. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we will continue to the next question, which is BPhD. Dropped? Okay, thank you very much. Next question is APEF.
Luisa, APEF Portugal, thank you for applications. So my question is, which are the professional areas you... Oh, sorry. So, Luisa, APEF Portugal, are you hearing me well? Yes? Yes? No? And like this? Like this? Okay. So, Luisa, APEF Portugal, thank you for your applications. And my question is, which are the pharmaceutical areas that you intend to involve on the mentoring project?
Okay, we'll start with Marina.
Okay, so apart from the existing ones, I believe that we can add a few sections in the academics part. For instance, like PhD and masters, like have some students that have some experience in that area, so we can add a little bit more on that part. I would also like to add some more sections in the industry part. I know there are many, like for instance, we already have R&D in this year's mentoring project, but I believe that there are many different parts of R&D. There is biotechnology, oncology, many different aspects. So if someone is a more, let's say, advanced level student, like a PhD student or a master's student, and they want some more information on that matter, I believe that we can add and make that, specify that a little bit more, in my opinion. Nevertheless, I believe that so far it's very well-rounded, the mentoring project. So maybe specify that a little bit more, and also add a little more people in the community pharmacy area, and add some new like ways like digital pharmacy or something like that, like things like that, like online shopping that it can be added to pharmacy, new technologies in the community pharmacy. So I think we can implement a little bit on that part, if I understood your question correctly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then Sumaya.
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. To me, the fields are also academic field, like improving PhD part of the project, also pharmacoeconomics, rare disease, like orphan drugs economics, and digital health solutions in industrial part, also entrepreneurship part, and also the EPSA should promote hospital pharmacy. I think the improving can be done, because the last time was a hospital pharmacist day, and we can do more about it, and students can be engaged about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Luca.
Luca Deshevaz, Slovenia, candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. I believe that now the current mentoring projects have a lot of topics, but what I want to implement is where we have issues. What is now the trend? The trend now is telepharmacy, artificial intelligence, which is happening every day in meeting. I believe that there are specific areas of research there that students want to do, but they don't know that it's possible, like PhDs, programs in advocacy, and programs in European Union bodies. And I believe that if we put everything inside of students, they will provide their own perspective and what they want to work, because every student cannot find himself in the student time. We need to have a lot of information about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we go to the next question, I would also like to advise the candidates that are answering, it's good to keep your answers nice and clear and concise. You have the full minute. Really use it if you need it, but your answer is more powerful if you can make a statement and not ramble too much. Just advice, I'm neutral, I don't have any opinion for the rest, just experience. For this, de Schifferser.
The next EPSA.
Hola, PPSA Poland. Can you hear me well, first of all? Okay, perfect. Our question is, have you contacted your predecessor or any past position holder, had a meeting with them? If yes, what did you take out from this meeting? Thank you.
Sumaya may start. Sumaya, you may start.
Okay, thank you. As I understand, you are asking, did we get contacted professional affairs coordinators and also the previous coordinator, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I contacted current coordinator. Also, she is my university student. We can see each other in all the time, so we can talk about it. Also, we will talk about how can we improve the field, the coordinator position. Also, the challenges about the position that maybe I can see in my time. And that's what I can add this to. Also, I talk with the team members about how can we improve team dynamics and also the collaboration with the professional affairs coordinator position. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then Luca.
Luca Deshevta, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Yeah, I have spoken with Alexander Mitev, a current alumni and previous professional affairs coordinator, where he told me all his knowledge and passed on me. I also found out that how can I collaborate with also other alumni, and I contacted the I spoke with the alumni coordinator and I contacted the public health coordinator. Also, I have spoken with the VP, and we spoke about my ideas and my suggestions on how can I improve my position. I have contacted the current professional affairs coordinator, where we just concluded my application and what should I work and how to continue her work. So I think that I got all the knowledge about EPSA and how can I collaborate with all those entities in our community.
Thank you very much for your answers. I believe that was... No, wait, we still have Marina, of course. Excuse me, you may.
It's okay, don't worry. Marina, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So, of course, I have contacted Dilsha and I have asked her many questions. She has been the most incredible mentor to me, and she has really helped me with everything I needed. I've also spoken with my proposer and my seconder, my two LSs, Electra and Senna. And Electra provided me with all the documents that I needed. She really helped me grasp better the understanding of the position. I went through my application, we went through everything and every question I might have, the strategic plan, the plan of action that Disha constructed last year. So I really got together all the information and grasped what the position is about better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we will continue to the next question, which is BPHSA Bulgaria.
Nadezhda, Bulgaria. Do you have any planned projects and how will they affect EPSA financially?
Do you have any planned projects and how will they affect EPSA financially? Yes? Okay.
You heard.
I think they heard. Everything clear?
Yes, then Ljubka may begin.
Ljubka Deshevta, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. As I already stated in my application, I have a lot of suggestions which can increase EPSA's visibility among students. I think personally that it won't affect financially, but it's not my role to say that. I will collaborate with my VP and the executive members, the treasurer, and we will conclude together, is it like why it is so effective to make this. And I believe that all I will do is just improvements, not a new body, will not affect financial EPSA from financial aspect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then Marina.
Marina, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So my plans do not include any financial burden on EPSA side. Of course, I would really like to have like a form that everybody can implement their ideas and tell us what they would like to see from the Professional Affairs Department. But I would really focus on actually improving the things, the projects that EPSA already has, rather than start new projects that require financial like a financial expense on EPSA side. So most of them will include remote aspects mostly, rather than really costly aspects that might burden EPSA financially. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Sumaya.
Thank you, Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. And through my work, probably I won't be affect any financial in EPSA's budget because I understand the EPSA struggle with the budget. So also the students accessible to the professional affairs field. So my works will be generally new projects like networking, workshops, will be on the online personally, or if it happens to do face-to-face in GAs or AAs or in Congress, it will be less effective to the money, or probably the nothing will require for my positions needed for the money. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Do we do directs to questions? No? No, I don't. Okay.
Is there a clarification?
No, we don't do that. You could ask new questions, but Albeth.
Bernardo of Portugal. So, if you could choose only one, what would you say that it's what is the most impactful activity in the professional affairs portfolio to the students EPSA represents?
Everything clear online? Okay, then Marina may start.
I'm Marina, a professional affairs coordinator candidate. In my experience, I believe the most impactful one is the mentoring project. It's actually the one that has the most impact on me, really, because it bases on a really strong relationship that you form with your mentor. You can really grasp, get a really good idea of what the field looks like. So if that really goes really well, it can impact a candidate or a future professional positively. But if the mentor isn't in their interests, or they're not really collaborative, or they can't find a common ground, it can really have a really negative impact on the student. So in my opinion, the mentoring project is the one which is also the most lengthy one. So yeah, that's it, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then Sumaya.
Thank you, Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. To me, it is life learning program, a platform, because I attended several platforms similar to our layout, and it is really engaging my soft skills and my technical skills about what I want to do in this real life. So, mentoring project has a capacity of limited people, but for the life learning platform, we can engage people and encourage lots of students and accessible to all around our members. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And then Luca.
Luca from Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Personally, I think that it's the mentoring project, but I want to publish it. Like, I will motivate mentors and mentees that their stories will be published, and that's how we will engage all the students of EPSA in the community. And I believe that if I read a story or see a video, I am even more motivated each day. When I read a successful story, I found motivation and ask myself, can I do it again? Like, can I do it by myself also? I believe that mentoring project is one of the priority of professional affairs portfolio, and I think that I cannot focus just on that. I will, and I'm dedicated to put all the effort onto other projects too, not just focusing on one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would just like to reiterate that if you have a question and it's already sort of been answered, please, if you have a question, think if it has already been answered by one of the previous answers that they have given, because we are slightly running out of time for the agenda. Next is EPSA Int.
Rabia, EPSA Turkey. In your opinion, what are the most pressing issues facing pharmacy professionals today, and how should EPSA address them?
Sumaya, you may start.
Thank you, Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. To me, mental health is one of the most pressing issues facing pharmacy professionals today. The demands of stress and professional capital of individuals and we frequently witness the negative impact on students' mental well-being. In address of this issue, EPSA's contribution is invaluable. Learning in mental health is the top priorities of EPSA, made me feel truly supported and understood. However, along with the global awareness and understanding, I believe we should be a new priority in our agenda, which is a system that encourages individual multitask excessively. This is my view in other significant issues that needs to be addressed simultaneously. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Then Luca.
I have a clarification question. Can I ask?
You can ask for clarification, yeah.
Did you ask for professional affairs portfolio issues or for the role of pharmacists now?
For the professional affairs.
Ljubka Dešovca, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. I believe that it's a lack of knowledge. I think also that it's a lack of promotion and lack of knowledge because last year I didn't know about any project about EPSA. If I didn't know about the mentoring project, if I didn't know that with the chat with professionals, I would be part of that. But as I'm standing here, I want to change that, and I think that also literacy about every student. Like we don't know and we don't realize how many professions we have, how many roles we can have in our community, how much impact can we put in our community. It was a COVID, it was pandemics, now we have issues with mental health. Next year maybe we will have issues with digital health, digital literacy, and patients are, we want patients to trust us, not to trust artificial intelligence.
Thank you very much. And the last, Mariana? Marina, sorry.
Professional, excuse me?
Sorry, Marina, excuse me.
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So, in my opinion, the most pressing matter is keeping up with the ever-changing, like continuously changing technologies that are in our field. You need to keep your antennas up all the time, keep learning, keep getting informed about different matters. So I believe that this is a really important thing. Also, another thing that I would like to add is I think that young professionals nowadays really don't know how to use their soft skills or don't know how to improve their soft skills. So I believe that this is a really important issue because adaptability and responsibility of the actions is something that's really important. And I think that EPSA can work towards that goal, not just from my position, but also from like different trainings and activities like that. And also, I would like to add in the professional affairs department that in terms of the mentoring project, we can actually have some trainings that can help the students acquire soft skills and improve them all the time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, before we go to the next question, I'd just like to let the GA know that we are at the end of the time slot for this session in the agenda. We will limit the points to what we already have on paper, so we will not be accepting any new points. And I really want to stress to keep the agenda manageable and let everybody go to lunch, because that is the next agenda point. Please think, is the question that you have informative on top of what answers they have already given? Okay, thank you. So next point, KPSV Netherlands.
Welcome to the Netherlands. I was curious on if you had any other responsibilities and if they would impact your mandate if you would be elected. Thank you.
Okay, Luca.
Ljubka Dešovca, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Yes, Yes, I have a few roles in my local organization. I am a head Erasmus tutor. I am a class representative, and I'm an organizational member of the District of Slovenia. I believe that these roles are giving me advantage of promoting EPSA and promoting what we do in EPSA, as all people know that. Also, I am a passive member in Macedonia, where I also believe that I can promote EPSA in every point of view and gain more support, more members and more active participants in our projects. I'm dedicated and I have time to put 100% of my time to this and provide all the work with success, as I'm taught in our District of Slovenia, where we do everything professionally.
Thank you very much. Marina?
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So as of next year, my most important responsibility will be my thesis that I will be starting in the pharmacology laboratory next year. I only have 4 more subjects to complete my degree, so I won't have any more academic workload. As of my part-time job, as I mentioned, it's a part-time thing. It really doesn't take up so much of my time. So my sole focus, if not sole, really my most important focus will be my thesis, and also if I get elected this position, I will have a lot of time to dedicate to this and to actually help EPSA gain the fullest from my participation. But I believe that even if sometimes I will struggle with the time management, with the right amount of energy and passion that I have for this position, I will manage to get through every single problem that I might tackle along the way. Thank you.
Thank you. Sumaya?
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. I don't work any places right now. I won't be working on also in the mandates. I only have a delegation in Istanbul Pharmacy Chamber. So throughout my mandate, it won't affect my work because it takes only 6 hours in a month. Probably I will spend all of my time in EPSA and my classes. I don't have any workload except EPSA. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, BPHSA, Bulgaria?
So I have a question for Maria specifically. No. Okay, sorry.
General question only.
General question. Okay. So, don't you all think that old projects may not always be beneficial? And sometimes it's good to start anew with fresh ideas and fresh projects. I asked if you all think that maybe sometimes old projects are not beneficial and there's a reason they weren't finished, and it's good to start with new ideas and fresh projects.
You here? Yes.
Okay. I would like to reiterate, please, if your question has already mostly been answered, consider it as answered. I will allow this one, but please, candidates, be concise with your answers. Marina.
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. I've always believed, I think it's general truth, that looking at something with a fresh set of eyes is always beneficial. Of course, some of the projects will be maintained, but having new ideas and brainstorming new ideas is the main goal of a professional affairs coordinator, and keeping close contact with the lessons and other professionals to help you understand what is lacking and what can be done to be improved, or what can be done to implement on the existing schedule and program. So yes, I do think it's beneficial, to answer your question shortly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sumaya?
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. And to me, the improving of the current project is the most important one, but I also have a new adjustments for this project, not like a new project, but I want to improve them, like adding new kinds of project on it, like networking sessions or collaborative project sessions, so we can improve our skills and things that we can want to do. But mainly, I want to continue to main subjects and improve them with adding the projects related to field. To my new projects, I will have a new project, but it's not my main priority for this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And Luca?
Ljubka Dashkova, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Of course, that's why I'm standing here. I am a person who always challenges myself and sees new ideas and how the old projects can be fostered to a new level. And as I have already mentioned, I plan to foster the mentoring project by motivating mentees and giving them challenges and badges for the best teams. I plan to enhance the chat with professionals with collaboration with the publications coordinator, as I proposed podcast channels. Podcasts where there will be like a coffee with professional, which will be made to motivate students even more. Also, I want to, as we mentioned about the career fair, I want to put speed networking as every student on the career fair can find themselves and show their skills for the industry and companies. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Next question, Dilsha?
Disha Professional Affairs Coordinator, thank you all for your applications, and seeing your interest is really empowering. So, from our talks and from your observations, what kind of challenges do you envision to encounter during the mandate within your portfolio, and how are you planning to deal with them?
Okay, Sumaya may start.
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. As a professional coordinator position, it generally works alone, like working in individual. So probably managing time will be the most difficult things to do because all of the things are to you, and sharing with another is kind of hard for that. To me, I will deal with them. I have a very good time management skills throughout my training and trainer position. Also, I will be more effective, more collaborative, and more communicating with my team. If I had any problem with communication or doing with my task, I will just inform them. And my mental health is my most priority, but the second part, I will do all the best, I think. Only the problem will be the time managing to me, but I am also very good at it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sumaya. Luca?
Ljubka Dashkova, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. I believe that communication can be the biggest issue because every person is different and everyone answers in different time zones and in different deadline. So what I will do for the ODPs is to motivate mentors and mentees. I will motivate them with emailing them, WhatsApping congratulations and motivational messages so they can do their best work. As I said, challenges are things that motivate us more to push ourselves more. I believe that that's going to be the biggest issue that can happen because we're people and every one of us is different, but with dialogue and proper communication skills, I think I can solve this.
Thank you. Marina?
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So I believe that the main problems that I may encounter are two. One is to ensure that I have found a wide range of mentors for the mentoring project, because as I saw this year, the interest is rising from the mentee side. So this would be an issue, but I think that with my background and my connections, I think I can tackle that problem quite easily. And another problem that I think it's really important is to be able to spark the interest from mentees and people that participate in chat with professionals and all these projects. It's really important to do that, and also it's really important to have that team, even the mentees team, let's say, connected and bonded. You know, it's something that's really important, and we can do that through like some chats that we can have, some video calls that we can have, So I think that these two are the most important aspects and most important problems that I will have to face probably.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll just let you know that we have last points from Yulia, Dilsha, PPSA, and PPHSA. Are you all absolutely sure your questions are not repetitive? Okay. Okay. Julia? Okay.
Yulia, Vice President of Education elected. I would like to ask you what collaboration inside of the team can you see with your position? I would like to ask you for concrete positions that you can collaborate with. Once again?
Oh, sorry. Did I read wrong? Oh, Sneh, yeah. Can you go here?
Can you hear us? Okay, do you hear me now? Okay, so I would like to ask you, can you tell me the concrete position that you can collaborate inside of the EPSA team as a professional affairs coordinator?
Luca?
Luca Deshevsa, Slovenia, candidate for professional affairs coordinator. Firstly, I will collaborate with the VP of my of External Affairs department, as I will always suggest with her or him on my ideas and suggestions and how we can implement them. Then I plan to collaborate with the alumni coordinator in order to find success stories and to find the best candidates for mentors and for the Chat with Professionals project. Then I plan to work with the IT department and PR department in order for the career page and sharing our stories on the social media accounts. Also, I plan to work with the public health coordinator and VP of educational affairs, because I think that bringing at least 3 educational trainings for the candidates will be the best for them in order to enhance their career and portfolio. Thank you.
Thank you. Marina?
Marina, professional affairs coordinator candidate. So first and foremost, the most important person that I would be in close contact with is the alumni coordinator, not only to implement the mentors section, but also to actually gather some ideas of previous alumni of what to take of the different projects and what we can do to improve the different social projects of the professional affairs department. Also, as Lucas said, also with the VP of external relations. And I also believe that we'll be in close contact with the IT and design coordinator and the PR department in order to implement the mentoring project and also assure a great promotion over social media of the project, because I believe that it's lacking a little bit in this department. So yeah, mostly these positions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Sumay?
Sumaya Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinate candidate. And to me, its most priority will be the training coordinator, communication and collaboration with them. Also, our Vice President of External Relations for the communication and the development of the projects. Also, as Marina said, IT and the PR departments, which can improve and promote our work in mentoring project. And also my team members, mobility coordinators, I will be improved and communicated together, because communication and collaboration with all of them is the most key essential for being a proactive team. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dilsha?
Disha, Professional Affairs Coordinator. Which activities are you planning to implement for the Career Week, and could you give an improvement to the Career Weeks that's been done so far, and also how you would ensure 1 week engagement with students and also gather interest from students for 1 week?
Sorry. Yeah, you asked a lot of questions at the same time, so.
Disha, Professional Affairs Coordinator, could you name one improvement to Career Week and share how would you ensure 1 week engagement with students?
Marina Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. So I believe that one activity of the career week that we can implement is actually bringing professionals from more diverse backgrounds. I believe that mostly even the topic of the career week can be a bit more engaging and a bit more, let's say, up to date with current trends and technologies. So I think that bringing professionals from many different backgrounds would be best to do in order to implement the career week, in my opinion. Thank you.
Sümeyye Eylül, Professional Affairs Coordinator candidate. I will implement this one skill. I will talk about it. Entrepreneurship programs, we have a call it speed date, something like that. You attend one room and talk about yourself and what you need, and the professional will talk about what they can give it to you. So it will happen like 1 hour, and you will talk with 10 or 20 people. So I will try to implement this to the career week because statistically shows people, and generally in Gen Z, don't want to listen and educate something, but they want to contribute and collaborate with people they were in their position, they want to be in the position. I will do this in the most frequent way, so in the statistical shows, probably the participants number will be also increased. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Ljubka?
Ljubka Deshevska, Slovenia, candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. I believe that on congresses we have a very full agenda to put new educational activities and stuff, but I believe that career fair can be done with 1 hour of presenting together with the VP and alumni coordinator a plan to organize a career fair on different level. We can organize this as we put give 30 minutes of alumni and health professionals to present themselves and success stories, and then to put 5 minute speed interviews where candidates can say their skills and even eventually find an internship or job.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't think we can clarify answers. They get 1 minute, sorry. Okay. PPSA? Dropped? Oh, Kate, technical?
Kate, the question was not about career week, and not about career fair, but about career week. And I think it's not fair not to give opportunity to answer right. But
And what's the opinion of the GA, I guess? I think it's against procedure, but if the GA agrees. Okay. Then, do you understand the clarification? Okay.
First of all, I want to apologize. Ljubka Deshevska, Slovenia, candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. What I want to implement is to work together with VP and alumni coordinator, and to put more success stories of I believe there are a lot of successful people as far as I know, and I know them, and to motivate. Our lack is motivation of students. We need to motivate them, to wake them up, and to increase the level of more activated pharmacy students in Europe. As we do that, we will do with educational events, trainings, some chapter professional forums, live Q&A sessions, where everyone can answer and ask their questions. So I believe that transparency and organization stuff are the what we need to improve. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much to the candidates for their answers. Thank you very much to the GA for your questions. We have handled all the questions that we had. Thank you very much for the candidates that have attended online as well. It was great to see you. And this will conclude the question session to the coordinators, at least for this position. You are free to go, and the elections will happen at a later point today. For now, we will continue to the next agenda point, which is lunch break. Before we do that, I do want to mention that one of the coordinator applications has been dropped, the events coordinator, because unfortunately he was not able to attend the meeting and answer questions and present himself. So that is just for your information. Then we will continue to the next point, but first, the roll call. Manel?
Manel, President, can we just clarify that they understood the procedure online? That the elections will be later on?
Oh yes, of course. So for the people online, do you understand the procedure of how the elections are going to commence from here? Yes? Okay, perfectly. So those will happen in the agenda point later today. Perfect. Okay. Manel?
Goodbye, people online.
Oh, I am so sorry. Yes, indeed, the 1 minute closing speech. Thank you very much. Attentive. Okay. Before you go, indeed, you get 1 minute closing speech. And whose was the first turn to It doesn't matter. Okay. Sumaya, are you ready?
For the closing speech, right?
Yes.
Thank you for the opportunity that you provided to me. I would love to be in a professional affairs coordinator because I'm dedicated to this position. Also, I would love to implement that. I understand one of the questions is wrong, that I would like to highlight about it. That I want to say about it, all EPSA's project is not for, I understand this life learning program that we are asking for is the most precious thing in the EPSA project. But for the professional affairs position, what's the most important to me is the career page. I would like to highlight and rearrange for my misunderstanding. Thank you for everything, and I will believe that I will be a most suitable candidate for the position as a my trainer position, also my skills, also my experiences. Thank you for this providing opportunity. Also, as I said, I'm not applying for a position, I'm applying for a proactive team member. I believe I will be your proactive team member and encourage the things that you can do, also encourage the things that my team can improve. Thank you for everything.
Okay, thank you very much. Luca?
Luca Deshful, Slovenia, candidate for Professional Affairs Coordinator. First of all, I would like to thank you all for the questions, and I would like to thank to my supports, Deshful Slovenia and BPHSA Bulgaria. I would like to say that I'm here standing in front of you to show my dedication and to show my passion and motivation to be as a professional affairs coordinator. And I have a lot of strategies, ideas. I came with a strategic plan, what to do, what to implement, and how to do that. I am a person who always challenges myself and always criticizing myself. So I would always work with a plan, what can be the issue, and plan B and see how to solve it. I am dedicated to be your professional affairs coordinator and to motivate you, and I believe that we can work together as a team and show who are we pharmacists in Europe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And last but not least, Marina.
Thank you. So, firstly, I would like to say that your support means everything to me. I'm committed to earning it through hard work, dedication, and genuine passion for advancing the interests of all the EPSA members. The prospect of collaborating with each and everyone, the future EPSA members, to elevate this organization to new heights genuinely excites me. If chosen, I envision forging strong bonds with fellow members, learning from each other, and collectively driving EPSA towards greater success. I'd like to give a huge thank you to Sena, Elektra, and Dilsha for being there for me and answering all of my questions. And moreover, I must say a few things about my fellow candidates. I think they are all exceptionally well-equipped human beings that bring so many new ideas to the table. And regardless of the outcome, I would be happy to collaborate with them in the future towards our shared goals. Thank you for considering me for this position. I'm eager to embark on this journey with each and every one of you to make a positive impact on EPSA together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, then thank you very much for your closing speeches. I'm sorry I almost forgot them. Thank you, BPSA, for reminding me. Then we can commence to finishing this point of the questions to the coordinators. Thank you for your time, and we'll commence with the roll call.
Dominika VPA, I'll perform the roll call. VPHSA Bulgaria, CPSA Croatia, Sub Bosnia Herzegovina delegated to CPSA Croatia, CPSA Cyprus, CPSA Czech Republic, PIPSA Finland, ANA France, PPHD Germany, ISPA Italy, LPSA Latvia, SFD Lithuania delegated to LPSA Latvia, MPSA Malta, KMPS with the Netherlands, FEP Spain delegated to KMPS with the Netherlands, NOPSA Norway, SOP Denmark delegated to NOPSA Norway, PPSA Poland, AFAP Austria delegated to PPSA Poland, EPSA Ireland delegated to PPSA Poland, AFAP Portugal, and PSA North Macedonia delegated to AFAP Portugal, PASA for Romania, SPSA Slovakia, DSHPS Slovenia, NAPSA Serbia delegated to DSHPS Slovenia, ASEP Switzerland, EPSA in Turkey, EPSA Ukraine.
While we're waiting for the reports, I'll reiterate, I mentioned it a moment ago as well, but I'll state it a bit more clearly that the application of the events coordinator has been dropped. Anas Kachani. I don't know if it was proposed by ABEF, seconded by ANIF. I don't know if they want to say anything about it. Yes?
Luisa APF Portugal. So this drop was not by accident. Me, Gabriel, and Anna talked, and we all felt like he needs more time to prepare, so that's why. And yeah, but he's motivated, but he just needs a little more time to make more strategies and.
Thank you very much for your clarification.
And I've just agreed. Dominika?
Dominika VPA collecting 28 voting cards.
Thank you very much. Then with this, yes, I don't think we have anything. Then with this, I will suspend the standing orders and we will go on lunch break and we will be back at 14:35, 14:30, 14:30.